Hey everybody, sorry for the late start. I was indeed restarting my modem. Everything look and sound good. Alrighty. You guys are welcome to skip the ads. I don't care. Yeah, and actually my blind is a little bit down. If I put my blind up more, then I get sun right in my eyes, but it's very bright. Hey Ron, welcome. Catching one live. I haven't checked today, but last night my estimated ad revenue is already 2 cents, so we are rolling in the money. Oh, YouTube Premium is great because I get a proportion of the YouTube Premium payments based on how many YouTube Premium people watch or something like that. So, Ron is Morabyte from the CTC server. Oh, I do remember giving you that checklist. I hope it was helpful. Yeah, I mean, can you even tell the difference between me and Jeff Bezos other than the hair? Like, I don't think so. We're basically the same at this point. I'm going to experiment with just hitting the add button in between puzzles and then waiting a little bit before starting the next one. See how that goes. Let's see. We tested Super Chats yesterday's stream, and they work great. People gave me a few stickers, which was very nice. I'm looking to see if the Streamlabs OBS interface has a run ad button, or if I have to go and do it with the YouTube interface. I guess it's probably, it would be cool if it was just like a hotkey. I can just spam a button and you guys get ads, right? No. Yeah, Ron, that's just the best way to get better, is just keep doing puzzles. So you're doing it right. That's true. You double your money whenever you give someone a penny for their thoughts. All right, I will let Florian know that we are doing this puzzle. And then we'll get started. Oh, Florian's here. Okay, so I only do puzzles live if they're below a certain difficulty rating. I have testers who make sure it won't take too long on stream. But that difficulty rating is probably around the 4 out of 5 mark at this point. If you want to know more about how to submit puzzles to my stream, you can check either my Discord, there's pins in my stream channel, or there's a community post which outlines how to submit. I only take submissions from the puzzle constructors themselves. And this will make sure I have permission to actually stream it. I respect the copyrights of the authors of puzzles. And that's how I do it. And so if you have a puzzle that you'd like to see featured, but it's not your puzzle, you can reach out to the setter of that puzzle and ask them to submit it to me. Actually, I can just link the submission form as well. That's not this button. Let me find it. This form here. As long as you think your puzzle's interesting, I don't mind if it's easy, because then, you know, it's quick and we just move on to the next one. And you get to... Well, one of the goals of my channel when I made it over a year ago now was I knew that CTC got submitted a bunch of puzzles that they couldn't do all of them. And I wanted to feature the ones that slipped through the cracks. And also some people felt that they weren't, you know, good enough to submit to CTC, but, you know, I'm just little Rangsk here, so you can submit your puzzle to me and see how people like it. And of course I do have testers, and the testers will let me know if something doesn't seem appropriate, and I'll let you know. Unlike CTC, who just doesn't feature you. All right. Yeah, so the perfect puzzle length is 30 minutes. Alrighty. So this puzzle was created by Florian Wortmann for ICHTUES. Oh, I forget how to say his name, or their name. For ICHTUES' birthday. So happy birthday, ICHTUES. I'm going to say it differently every time. That way, at some point, I'll have, you know, a stop clock's correct twice a day. But this is a pronounce the name differently every time, and hopefully one of them will be correct a day. ICHTHOS or ICHTHOS? ICHTOS? ICHTUES? Anyway, happy birthday. I hope your birthday is wonderful. And let's do the birthday puzzle. So, normal Sudoku rules apply, as do this positive diagonal. So this marked blue diagonal, digits, it acts like a row, column, or box where digits can't repeat. So we're going to end up with the digits 1 to 9 exactly once, also on this diagonal. We have standard thermometers, so as we move along the thermometer, digits have to strictly increase. So let's say I start here with 2, then I could go to 3, then I could maybe skip 1 and go to 5, but now I must do 6, 7, 8, 9, or I'll run out of digits. So that's how thermos work. The branching ones work the way you'd basically expect. I can do 1, 2 here. This one has to be bigger than 2, and this one has to be bigger than 2, so I could do 5 and 7, and that would be valid. Oh, if it's Greek, then I definitely don't know how to pronounce it properly. All right. We also have this little killer here, just one. I'm guessing that is the age of our birthday person. ICHTUES. And what that means is the digits along this diagonal sum to 26. And I will provide the links. Our bet cell also. It's Greek for fish. Can I just call him fish then? Nice, he's turning 26 on the 26th. I remember being 26. Row 7, column 1. That's our bet cell. So for those who don't know what bet cells are, you just guess what you think that's going to be at the end of the puzzle. And if you're right, you get to brag about it. You can even brag about it via Super Chat if you want. Sotech thinks it's one-shaped. Could be. Worm's betting 6, which is a surprise to no one. We'll just put in Bremster's default bet of 3, even though Bremster is not here yet. Bremster has time zone issues with this stream. Hey, J40. If I didn't say hi to you, it's because I'm just sort of out of it right now. If you'd like me to say hi to you, just wave and I'll say hi. Hey, Chris. Okay, so I'm going to get started on this puzzle. It's only been 22 minutes since I was supposed to start the stream, and we're now starting a puzzle. I only respond to super chat messages now. I am big streamer. I ignore any other message. All right, let me look. How long are these? I'm going to good lift these longer ones just because something might pop out. So what good lifting a thermo means, good lift is a person, CTC Mark Goodlift, for the Cracking the Cryptic channel, and he likes to center mark cells, and I do too. And the way I do this is, I know this one's going to have 1 as the minimum, and this one's going to have 9 as the maximum, so I count down from 9. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So this is maximum 3, and that's how I do that. And then I just go along the thermo, and I just mark it up. And I did 5, 6, 7 twice, and so that's why that didn't work out, but now it did. And this is going to be the same. And this one. Alrighty. Winner gets a camel. So 9 in this column can only go here. So that's a 9. 1 in this column can only go here. That's a 1. The most unhelpful values to put on thermo, but we have digits. Yes, the bet is just for fun. There are no actual consequences to winning or losing the bet. But it's still fun. We are not gambling here. We are just having fun using, on a skill-based game, trying to determine ahead of time what value that cell will be. All right. These TIE Fighter shaped thermos are interesting because this cell here has to be less than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cells. So 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. So this is also a 1, 2, 3, as is this one. Just because if it were 4, then I couldn't put 6 digits bigger than 4 on the rest of the TIE Fighter. This digit, though, just has to be lower than 2 other digits and higher than 1. So this could be 9, 8, and so this can be 2 through 7. And I don't know if I'm willing to put 2 through 7 on these right now. Let's see. I must be missing something here. Oh, we've got 1 in row 1. Ah, yes. So 1 can only go here in this row. because the rest have to be, or on a midway through a thermo, or at the end of one even. So this is not a 1. So these are now 3 through 7. It can't be the 26 yet, can it? This is minimum 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What should we expect? 26 over 7. It's close to 4. It's like, but less than 4? Isn't 7 times 4 28? I'm not crazy, right? So this is below average sum. I wonder if that restricts how big these cells can be. These two are linked in a way. Like if I make this a 4, this has to be a 6. Same thing here. Wait, but that doesn't hit there. I'm going to highlight this so I don't forget where it goes. Yeah, it's already got some low cells on it, so... Hey, Jessica. Okay, so 1 in this box must be either in the bulb or off the TIE Fighter. And that points here, making this the only place for 1 in this box. And so now that's not a 1. So now we could go up the entire thermo and remove the lowest digit. And then that means 1 is in one of these two. Being told 2 in this, yeah, so the TIE Fighter ends can't be 2, that's for sure. These can't be 2. And this is the smaller of these 3, so 2 actually goes here in the row. That forces the 1 to go there. That doesn't help. Right, so we can look at the interaction of these thermos. So we have 5 cells here, so we need to make sure we preserve 5 distinct digits. Which means if this were a, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. So if this were a 5, I would only end up with 4 distinct digits. So this can't be a 5, which means that can't be a 4. If this were a 6, it would make this a 7, and that breaks this cell, so that can't be a 6. I just rebooted my modem. All right, it looked like it was just a quick burst. Hey, Wario. Keep an eye on those frame drops. Hey, Cindy. And the Asylum. Everyone's coming in now. We had a question from Ron. How do you figure out that the 3 goes there, not seeing it? I have not placed a 3, so can you be more specific? I don't think it's my internet plan, Ron. I have a gigabit down and 35 megabit up. Something's weird with my something else going on. What's Sotek saying? Okay, so I'm not sure I follow. We do have a 2-3 pair on this diagonal now, though. This cell can't be 1, 2, or 3. Interesting. So it's from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just keep track of that. So the reason I know that is this is a 2-3 pair because it's on the diagonal, and so however they ending up as a 2-3 pair, this cell will see both a 2 and a 3, and it can't be a 1 because it sees a 1, and it can't be a 9 because it sees a 9. Three is in row 1 in box 1. I don't see why that would be true. Let's see. Oh, okay. Now that this is minimum 2, these are minimum 4. And so 3 in the row just goes in one of these 2 cells. Ah, that's a good point, Tom. So in column 8, or sorry, in box 3, where does 2 go? It can't go on the X-Wing wings. Sorry, they can't go on the TIE Fighter wings. So they go here. And that points down, so this can't be a 2 anymore, and that propagates all the way up. And then in this column, where does 2 go? It goes in one of these 2. So now in this column, 2 is in one of these 2 places. Oh, okay. That's neat. So in this column, now that 2, so in this column 4, you can just see from my pencil marks 2 is down here. So now in column 6, where does 2 go? Can't go in this box anymore. And so 2 is in one of these 2 locations. Well, guess what? No matter where the 2 is in this column, it sees this cell. So this cell can't be a 2, or there'll be nowhere to put 2 in this column. So this cell's a 3, and this cell's a 2, and this is a 3, and this is a 2. This propagates up. Not that far. These aren't 3s. So now 4 is here with a 3, because it can't go here anymore. Was this too far? Might have been. Let me back up and look what my marks were. 3 forces 4, which forces 5. Nope, not too far. This couldn't be a 6, because this would be 6, 7 breaking this cell. We now have a 6, 7 pair here now, so that's 8. This 3 looks down, good point. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is not 4, 6, or 8. In fact, this is a triple. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, so we need 5, 7, and 9. I get the feeling that 26 now is going to maybe not want this to be high. Okay, what's the lowest this cell can be? Can it be a 1? It looks like it. So I'm just going to use my calculator so I don't mess up this addition here. 4 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 5 plus 1 is 21. So we have 5 degrees of freedom, which is just enough to make this guy over 9, actually. So not just enough, it's plenty for this to be 9. So let's see here. Something else has gone on. Oh, this box here, we need a 2. That goes here. 5 in box 3. Ah, wait. Oh, in this row, I need a 5. Is that? This is whatever not used on this thermo. And it also goes here with whatever's not used on this thermo. So, oh, I can't use letters because this is an app link. Oh well. I'm not going to switch over to test link this late. So whatever goes here, let's call it not green, let's call it blue. That goes up here, just so we can remember. Which means it goes down here somewhere. Oh, this 7 looks up. What's that do? Oh, this 9 here. This 9's important. So now that 9 can't be on this, I can't put a 7 here because this would be 8, 9. So this is a 4, 6 pair, so that's not 6. So we're going to have 4, 5, and 6 in these cells, and so these can only be from 7, 8, 9. That's not a 9. I think the rest is pretty open. So I need a 5 and, let's see. Wait, I need a 2. No, I have a 2 in the row. I have 1, 2, 4. So the smallest digit left in this row is a 5, and that's going to have to go in the smallest of these 3. And then after that, though, we're a little bit more open. One of them is going to be a 6 along with whatever's not used by this 7, 8, 9. And it's going to be blue. So blue's down here also with the 6. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, definitely a 6. We have another 7, 8, 9 here. Oh, my glasses got smudged. Okay. Let's see, what else do we have? We haven't used this little thermo yet. In this box, we just have 1, 2, 3 left. That's worth marking. How about this column? Because we have the 6, 7 pair. So this is a 2 and a 3, it looks like. So now we have a 1, 2, 3 triple here. And a 4 is used. So these are from 5 through 9. Whoops. That's not a 5. Guess that's not the way to go. We have more. Wow, how many digits do we have filled here? I think we still have the 5 degrees of freedom that I checked before. Is it the diagonal? I need a 1 on the diagonal. Okay, so the 1's in one of 2 places on the diagonal. It does prevent this cell from being 1. But that wasn't in too much danger of being a 1. Oh, I dropped more frames. My cat is trying so hard to get into the closet, but it won't open for her. Poor cat. Yeah, frames are good again. I don't know why I'm suddenly dropping frames again. I was good for like a couple weeks, wasn't I, with no frames dropped at all? Now it's just happening again, and I don't know why. Okay. Oh, that was Gemini trying to get into the closet. Let's see. This cell can't be 1, 2, or 5, 6, 7. So it's 3, 4, 8, 9, for what that's worth. Yes, I have 2 cats. Oh, this is a 7, 8, 9 triple, so that's a 6. That's a 7. What am I missing here? That can't be 7 because of the diagonal. Neither can that. Is it this thermo? This is bigger than 3 cells. So, let's see, I could fit a 9 here and an 8, 7 here. That looks plausible. So this can't exceed 6. It's not a 2. It doesn't look like the place to look to me. This is minimum 3. So these are 4 through 9. That can't be a 9. That can't be an 8. Oh, the 7 also sees this one, so that's an 8. It's scanning. Can fill all of box 3? How do I do that? Oh, this 5 looks up. Okay, that's a 5, 4, 6, 7, 9. Okay, that's 8 and 9. That's a 7. Don't think I need the blues anymore. This can't be 9s, so that's a 6, 7 pair. It's an 8, 9 pair. Quad, okay, so that can't be 8 or 5. So this quad that's left is 1. We have 2, 3. We need 4. We have 5. We need 6 and 9. So that sees a 1 and a 6. This sees a 9. This sees a 9. That's not a 5. That's not a 7. Okay, so what can we say about this diagonal? 4s are in these 3. That's not so useful. We knew about the 1s. 9 on the diagonal is actually limited to these 2, so it is in one of these 2, so it can't be here. Can do what? Box 7 on the diagonal? Yeah, got that. What's this quad? 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is just low. Okay. It's not a 2. I was just thinking about how if this is a 6, this has to be a 9, but that actually works here. 6 makes that a 9, and that a 9. Also makes that a 7 and a 6. Makes that a 6. No, I don't see anything there. Ambrose says this cell's restricted. Let's see. Can't be 1, 2, or 3. It could be 4. Can't be 5, 6, 7, 8. Could be 9. Huh. So that's a 4, 9 pair. So that's not 4 or 9. And these are 2, 3, 8. So 2 is in one of these 2. Two's in one of these 2. A row. Three in box 5. Ah, okay, so that's a 3. That's an 8. Got a 2, 3 pair here. Oh, we did have the 2, 3 in the box. Okay. These aren't 8s. Three in this column because of the X-wing 3s goes here, so it's one of these 2. One in box 7. One in box 7's in one of these two. So that point's right. Let's see, this can't be 7 or 9, it sees those. So this is from 4, 5, 6 for the column. That cell can't be a 1 because there's a 1, 2, 3 triple in the row. One in box 4 bulb puts 2 1s on the positive diagonal. Oh yeah, it does. Is there a direct way to see that, or is that? So the corollary now to one of these two being a 1, exactly one of these two is a 1, means exactly one of these two is a 1, so the boxes get a 1. And these two see this cell. So this cell can't be a 1, which means this can't be a 3. So that puts a 3 here. This is not a 3. It's a 2-string kite. It's probably like an L-wing or something. 2-string kites, it's a 2-string kite if you use boxes instead of row column and the diagonal instead of a box. Kind of interesting. It's not a 3. So okay, so this is at least 4. This can't even be a 5. So this is from 6 or 7. And these are from 7, 8, 9 now, and that can't be an 8. So we need a 1, and actually now it's relevant that, okay, let's fill, actually I don't know. We need a 1 and a 2 somewhere in this box. And this can't be a 1. This can't be a 9, true. We're looking at this diagonal. Okay, so in this column, Tom says 4 is in one of these two. So that eliminates 4 from here, which now means 4 is in one of these two. 4 being in one of these two on the diagonal sees this cell, making it a 9, and that comes back and makes this a 4 and this a 9. Leaving a 1, 6 pair on the diagonal. That's not a 9. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the column. So we need 6, 7, 8, 9. It sees an 8 and a 9, so it's just 6, 7. That's a 6, 7 pair, so that places 8 and 9. It's not a 9. Is it relevant that this can't be a 6 anymore? 4, 5, 7, I guess, is what I can put. Because it sees both 6s on the diagonal. Oh, the 9 sees up, so that's 8 and 9. Does that do anything? That places an 8 over here. Right, that sees an 8. That sells a 5, 6, or 7. Oh, right, in this box, 6s are pointing down, so this isn't a 6. This 5-7 pair places the 9. So, okay, so how big is this now? So this adds to 19 already. So the remaining digits add to 7. At minimum, these are 4. So at maximum, this is 3. So it's not a 4. We can repeat, so it's not. It doesn't have to be 1, 2, 4. We could even be like 3, 3, 1, or yeah. I don't think we can finish this yet. Oh, this can't be a 3 because it sees the 3 right next to it. That's still not quite enough. Maybe I'll just fill this cell. For the box, we need a 1, 4, 5, and 6. Hey, Carl. Three is limited up here. I'm just penciling stuff for the sake of it. Maybe I should just pencil the rest of the grid. We need 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. It's not an 8. That's not a 2. It's not a 3. That's not a 3. Four in row 5. Okay, so 4 in this row is limited to these two, so that can't be a 4. Infurious says row 7, column 9 can't be a 3. Without explanation. Are you going for a unique rectangle argument here? Because if so, then that means it also can't be a 1. Or it can't be a 1, but I don't think that's what you're going for here. Sorry, that means this is a 1. I'm not using that though. What are you guys seeing here? Oh, I can't use uniques anyway because it's on the little killer. That's true. Little killer might do the deadly pattern. Why can't it be a 3 though? Row 4. Ah, there's a 5, 6, 7 triple in row 4. So let's apply that. So that's an 8. I thought I muted my phone. What is going on here? Oh, I put it on vibrate? Okay. Okay, we have this 5, 6, 7 triple, so that's not a 6, and that's not a 5 or 6. What? Okay. Interesting. So a 1 here, this is a J40. A 1 here forces a 1 here for the box. You can see the 1, 2, 3 triple here. So if this is a 1, then this is a 1. And that only adds to 2, and we know we needed 7 more, so this would have to be a 5, and it can't be. So this is a 2. Does that help? This got much harder at the end, or I'm just not on my game today. Probably a bit of both. What's this 2 do? So these 2 now add to 5. So this can't be a 3. So in this column, okay, we have a 1, 2, 3 triple now. So this is a 6 and this is an 8. Okay, that finishes our diagonal and our, and our 1 here. That's a 4. We have a 1, 3 pair now. That's a 4, 5, and 6. Is this finally collapsing? Maybe. Does this keep going? This is 4, 5, 7. This is a pair. 1, 2. So that goes 2 and 1. 6 C's up, 7 and 6. 2 C's down, 3 and 2, and then 4 and 3. So that's a 1 for the sum. That's 3 and 1. Oops. 1. So this was a 1. Let's see. That's 3 and 2. That's 3. That's 2. I think we're collapsing now. It's a 7.
Jessica Shaham donated $1 through Super Chat.
Thanks for the $1, Jessica. So that's 5 and 7. That's 6 and 4. That's not a 7. This is 6 and 5. So that's 7 and 5. 4 and 7. And our bet cell is a 5. Yeah, Wario, I just got super chats. Cool puzzle, Florian. I don't know what I expected, but that was kind of intricate. A lot of scanning. I really liked. I don't know if that was intended. Probably was. I liked the what was it? The twos getting limited to these two cells, and both of those saw this, which then resolved the 2-3 pair. That was really cool. I liked that. That was my favorite bit of logic. We'll wait for the message. But Derek donated $2 and said, darn it, I won.
Derek Shinnery donated $2 through Super Chat. Darn it, I won.
That was intended. Cool. All right, so we're going to test out this little ad break thing, and then I will be back with the next puzzle.
Logan Wall donated $2 through Super Chat. I won the bet sell.
Glum Hippo, thanks for the $5. What's the Thermo murder reading today?
Bluster donated $5 through Super Chat. What's the Thermo murder reading today?
Oh, and Logan. Logan won the bet sell, so he'd super chatted $2. Tristan, you mean a secret message for people with YouTube Premium and or ad block? All right. Oopsie. All right, hopefully that's enough time for the ad to roll. It doesn't actually tell me. Yeah, I've got a button I can click to just say run an ad. Yes, this is Wario's puzzle. Yeah, all my ads should be skippable, so. Mark has been told that if you watch an ad to the end, then the creator gets more money than if you skip it. I'm not doing anything important during the ad anyway, so it's up to you. No one has to donate money for any reason. I did not say that. But if you want to make that the criteria for winning the bet, then you are, as a personal thing, then you're welcome to do that. I didn't see any documentation one way or the other about watching ads in full giving me more money. So I have no idea. It says that not everyone will get an ad, but it lets me insert an ad break, so. Oh, you think ad impressions might give more? That's possible. Okay, so let's look at this next puzzle. It's called Multiplication Variance. It's by WarioLGP. We've got normal Sudoku rules. Digits along an arrow must multiply to the number in the arrow's seed. Digits may repeat along an arrow. A pill may be read as a 2-digit number from left to right.
Tristan O'Keepinti donated $2 through Super Chat. Can't stay and watch today but have fun.
Thanks, Tristan, for the $2. That's very generous, and I'll be seeing you during Zeta's stream, so we'll hang out plenty. Brian made a valiant effort. There's actually a art to getting Brian to say things weird. I'm waiting for someone to try that out. Okay. And then cages are the same, they multiply. So these are like normal arrows in cages, but they multiply instead of add. So for these pills here, we read them like a 2-digit number. So if I put 91 here, that's 91 here, that's read as 91. Or if I put 87 here, that's read as 87, the decimal digit number, or the decimal number 87, the decimal number 91. So we don't add them or anything like that. They're literally just read left to right, top to bottom, as you'd expect. And what that means is, so let's say this is, I don't know, let's say this is ends up 14, then I could put 27 here to say 2 times 7 is 14. In the cages, for example, this cage here, the digits in the cage, their product is the number in the top left. So these 5 cells have a product of 756. And we'll look into how to actually do that later. Thank you everyone for all the super chats, by the way. I'm very happy about that. And let's get started on this puzzle. So these digits multiply to 24. And these digits multiply to 24 also. Anyone else find that interesting? I find that interesting. I kind of want to factor 756 right now, but... Hey Max, how's it going? Oh, the links. And the bet cell. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, thanks, Wario. And digits may repeat in cages. Oh, I see. I didn't see that part. Thanks for the reminder. Row 1, column 9. Our bet cell's row 1, column 9.
Wariol in Gold Pyramid donated 200 Russian rubles through Super Chat. Don't forget that digits may repeat in cages.
I don't know the exchange rate for 200 rubles, but thank you. It sounds like a lot of money. It's probably in the few dollar range. Cash those rubles in quick, yeah. Maybe so. $2.38. Okay. Yeah, I know you did. I just didn't bother finish reading it anyway. Oh no, Tom. Oh no, it's decreasing. Unfortunately, I don't. I think YouTube doesn't let me cash in the money till I get $100. Wario, don't worry about giving anything. I know things are tough right now in your region of the world, so I see your messages when you type them. You don't have to do a super chat. Thank you for your generous donation otherwise, or despite all that. Okay, so 35 factors to 5 times 7. Those are the prime factors, so this has to be 5, 7. Someone mentioned that earlier, and then we got interrupted, but that's fine. Because we needed linkies. I almost want to bring up Wolfram Alpha and factorize 256, but we can do it manually. So 256, not 256, I know what 256 is, 756. It has a prime factor of 2, 1, 2, twice, so let's just keep track here for a second. Maybe a notepad. Okay, so 756 is equal to 2 times 2 times, let's see, 189. It's not divisible by 3 or 4 or 5, maybe 7. Ooh, good guess. Okay, times 7. I think we get another, 27 means 3 times. Yeah. Whoopsie. 3 times. Okay. So that's our prime factorization of 756. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 digits. This is going to have to be combined to a 9, because we can't repeat the 3. Wait. Did I miss a... Hold on. 756. 2 twice. 3 times. And then 7. Oh, I can put a 1 in it. Okay. So that means it's 1 times 4. So this is 14937. That's the only way to do it. And I'll just double check that 3 times 4 times 7 times 9 is indeed 756. Cool. This 5-7 pair means that can't be a 7. Now these multiply to something that's a 2-digit number. So the odd one out is going to be a bigger factor to make sure this goes down to 2 digits, isn't it? 756 divided by 9 would be 84. So 84 is possible with a 9 here. Actually, let me use a corner mark to say that. 84 here would put a 9 here. 756 divided by 7 is not... Oh, that's actually what it has to be then. Oh, did I screw something up? Oh, I can combine the... Yeah, you're right. Let me, There's no reason the 2s and the 3s have to... Let's see, how do we do that? I have 3 3s, right? So let me think a little bit harder about this. I think there still has to be a 9 in here, doesn't there? If I didn't include a 9, I could combine these two, but there's nothing else to combine, and I'd still end up with 2 3s. I think that argument is sound. So I do end up with a 9, and the 9 is the only digit that I can divide 756 by and end up with a 2-digit number. So I still think that this is 9 and this is 84. Hey, music, I'll get to that in a sec. I still have to deal with this cage. Because even dividing by 7 doesn't get us down to a 2-digit number. So 756 divided by 9. These will multiply to 84, so the 9's out. And we're going to have a... Let's see, we do use the 4. So this has to be the 137. So I got lucky, but it was correct. But now we know for sure that it's correct. Okay. That seems like progress. There's a 7 here. So 960 we'll do next. So 960, it definitely has a 5 in it. We know that. So we're gonna use a 5. Let's actually keep track of this one. So 960 is a 5. Let's see how many times we can divide by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 2 to the 6 times 5 times 3. We need a 3 as well. Oh no, we could do a 6, a 3 or a 6. Did I... Oh. I did this so wrong. Because both of these are out. Okay. I didn't use this for anything. Not thinking about that properly. So we need, what was it, 2 times 2 times 2 times, no, it's 2 times 2 times 3 times 3 times 3 times 7 times 9. 4 times 27 times 9 times, oops. Wait. Oh, right, not the 9. The 3 times 3 is gonna have to become a 9. I argued that. We could use 4 or 6 with the 2. And now what I screwed up was it's these two are both missing from the product to make a 2-digit number. And that has a lot more options. I can fill this with 2, 3, 7, 9, and then a 4 or a 6. At the very least. That's not a 7. So I gotta restrict this down to 4 digits. It definitely has a 5 in it. Oh, and a 1, right. Let's just include 1 in all of these so I don't forget. Yeah, so this is either 1, 4, 3, 7, 9, or it's 1, 2, 6, 7, 9. Let's think about what these digits can actually be, though. So yeah, I can't exclude both the 1 and the 9, right? Is there a way to... Let's put it this way. I can't exclude the 1 from... This product goes here. So if I divide... Okay, yeah, that's a cool place to look. We'll get more info about this later. This product, let's see, if this were a 5, then this product would be divisible by 5. And it can't end with 0, so it would end with 5. Which means that if this were a 5, this product would end in 5 and duplicate the 5. So this is 7 and this is 5. Which puts a 5 on one of these two. Well, technically mark 5 times anything will end with 0 or 5. But you can't put a 0 in a Sudoku, so... Unfortunately, with 7, we don't know what that's going to end with. Didn't we say 56? What's okay, let's factor 56 now. many times can we divide by 2? 1, 2, 3. So 56 is equal to 2 to the 3 times 7. So the only way to do that is 2 times 4 times 7, right? Yeah, 2 times 4 times 7. Can't put a 14 in a cell, so 2, 4, 7, that's not a 7. So this is either 14. So if that's a 2, that's cool. If this is a 2, this is 14, and that doubles up the 4 in this row. So that can't be a 2. 7 times 4 is 28. Oh, I can put, wait, how would I use a 1? I need to put 2, I need to put, oh, 1 times 8. Okay. Nothing's easy. This isn't a 1. Can't put a 1 here, because then these two will be the same digit. So if there is a 1, it's here. 8 times anything would be double digit. So this is still 2 or 4. So now I can't do, if I need a 7, I can't also put an 8, because that can't be a 1. So I was right again, for the wrong reason again. But this is 2, 4, 7. And now this can't be a 2. Seven times 4 would be 28. So this would be 4, 2, 7, 2, 8. That seems to work. And then 7 times 7 is 49. This would be 7, 4, 2, 9. So I think that works too. So this is an even number. And the lowest we're getting is 2 times, actually this is 2 times 4 then. Wait, no, that's not true. Lowest we're getting is 2 times 3 to make 6. So this is 6 or 8. I think that means that's a 2 or a 3. Oh, yeah, and I can't put a 1 on the arrow because that would repeat. I need to remember that digits can repeat in a cage. We're saying this can't be a 4. Is that because of this logic here? Either this is a 4, in which case this isn't a 4, or this is a 7, in which case that's a 4. So one of these two is a 4, so that's not a 4. These aren't 4 either, actually. Is repeating in a cage gonna come up? Maybe the 960. Martin says the arrow in column 2 needs a 2. True. These 2-cell arrows are actually really powerful. They must have a 2 in them. Imagine trying to omit a 2. Well, we already proved we can't put a 1, because if we put a 1, then whatever digit we put here, it's going to repeat. And if we don't put a 2, then we end up with 3, 4 minimum, which is already 12. Though I can type 12, that's not valid in a Sudoku. So there is a 2 in here, which means this is 4, 49. This is 2 and 4. That means that's a 2 and that's an 8. And we get a flurry of digits. So none of these are 2. This one's not a 9. Or a 2. We can probably figure this one out if we think about it really hard. These aren't 7. We know there is a 7 in this cage, and now the only place for it is here. That seems useful. So now this one can't be a 1, because otherwise this product will be tripled. Right? Let me think about that later. I bet there's more Sudoku to do. This can't be a 4. Product ending in 7, yes. That means I can't include any even digits in this product. So this can't be 2, 4, or 6. This can't be 4 or 6. So if you remember our factorization, we had 2 2s. We can't fit any 2s other than here, so this has to be the 4. And so now we know that this is not a 6 also. So this is 139, which is 27. Cool. That was easier. There's a 2 down here. Sure, that's useful. Okay, so this is an even number, and it can't be 4. This is 6 or 8. Oh, no, we can't even do 8. This has to just be 2, 3 adding to 6. Or, not adding, multiplying to 6. These 3. We need a 1. Actually, any of these arrows could be a 1. Oh, not this one, though. This could... Oh, no, yeah, not this one, because we can't repeat a 1 in the cage. Actually, no, we can't repeat a 1 in this cage either. So the 1 goes here. So this is pretty small. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Ah, so the 5 is going to be 5 times 1. Or 5 times 1 times 1. Both of which work, unfortunately. Let's see. Where does 1 go? Oh, that means that one of these is a 1 for that logic, but also in the box 1 has to go. Wait, 1 could have gone here, but now one of these is either 5 times 1 or 5 times 1 times 1, so... Oh, but these could have been 5, so maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know where 1 goes. 24 is interesting. So this isn't a 1. Ah, okay. Because of this 1 here, this isn't a 1. And so now I can't make this 1 times 1 here. We never could have, though, because the 5 doesn't go here. Never mind. That means one of these is a 1? Yes, one of these is a 1. Because whichever one of these is 5, we can't repeat the 5 here, so these are going to be 1s. Okay. Wait, if this wanted to be 8, wouldn't it have to be 2, 2, 2? No, it could be 2, 4, 1. Okay. The 8 can't go here. That's the point. Oh no, the 8 can't be 8 times 1. Okay, the 8 can't be 8 times 1 because the 8 can't go in either of these cells. If this was an 8. So the other option would be 2 times 4. That would be a 2 and that would be a 4, and I don't see a reason that's problematic. So either this is a 5, in which case this is the 1 and this is the 5, or this is an 8, in which case it's 2, 4, and that's a 2 and that's a 4. Oh, but there's already a 2 and a 4 in this box. So that is 5 and 1 to make 5. So that is an 8. And so it's either... Oh, it can't be 2 times 2 times 2. So it has to be 2 times 4 times 1. Yeah, I was going to look at this arrow, but then this got very interesting, so I didn't. I'll get back to it in a second. I just want to see if there's any Sudoku. There may not be. It's helpful to fill this column anyway. Maybe. Maybe not. There's a lot of options. Well, there's a 2 and a 4 in this box. This cell can't be 2 or 4, so it's the 1. What did I miss? Yeah, none of these cells can be 8. Yeah, I think I'm good. So 1, 2, and 4 are used. And this adds to a, or sorry, this product is a in the teens. So first of all, it has to be a non-prime number. So it's either 12, can't be 13, it's 4, could be 4, no, it can't be 14, no, it can't be 12 or 14 because of the 2 and the 4. Can't be 15, could be 16, can't be 17, could be 18, can't be 19 because 19 is prime. I always forget the teen prime, so I'm pretty sure 19 is prime. So this has to have an even number on it, and 2 and 4 are used. So this has a 6 or an 8 on it, which means it's got to use the 3. I think it has to be 3, 6, 18. I think that's the only way. So that's 9 and that's 3. And this is a pair also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. So we know the order of that. Two's in the box, so you can't do 2, 8, 16. Liztesh had a point. Row box 5 is fillable. Ah, so what's left? Let me just look. 1, 2, 3, 5, not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 3, 6, 7, 9. Okay. So this cell can't be 7. This cell can't be 9. I think I just have to go through the options here. So 3 times 6 is 18. That's not going to happen. 3 times 7 is 21. That's not going to happen. 3 times 9 is 27. That's not going to happen. So 3 is in our product. 6 times 7 is 42. Nope. 6 times 9 is 54. Nope. So our product must be 7 times 9, which is 63. And that all works. Okay, luckily one of these worked. And that gives us this as well. This is a triple now. We need 2, 4, and 9, it looks like. This triple. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. That's not an 8, that's not a 5. And this triple is 1, 3, and 6. That's not a 6 or a 1, so that's a 3. Ah, this is a 2, 4 pair if you remember. So this has to be a 9. See ya, music. Yeah, I'll look at, let's see. How about this 960? There's an 8 in it now. 120 left. We know there's a 5 in it, so the other two multiply to 24. 24 has so many factors. So it's another 24 and 2. Let's see, maybe if I Sudoku these rows, that'll be helpful. We need a 1, we have 2, we need 3, 4, 5, 6, and 9. And here we need 1, we have 2, we need 3, 5, and 7. Well, the good news is I don't think 7 goes into 960. It does not. Yeah, and I can't put a 1 in the cage because otherwise the other digit would be 24. So if this is a 3, then that's a 5, and then, oops, there's an 8 remaining, and that can't be an 8. So this is the 5. These aren't 5s. So now we know the 8 and the 5. So we now these multiply to 24. This can be an 8 because 8s can repeat. Then 960 over 6. Oops. 960 over 6 is 1. Wait a minute. What did I do? 24 over 6 is 4. And I don't think 9 goes into 24. So actually, that could never have been 9. So these are the options. Missing 6? When I penciled this row? Is that, oh, because I have a 7 instead of 6. Okay, let's go back. Instead of penciling 7, I should have penciled 6. This can't be a 9 ever. There's not 2 3s in 960. Can't put 1s. That's all relevant. So this needs to be either 2, 4, or 8, or a 3, or a 6, but it can't be 3 or 6, or a 5. But we know we can't put a 2. 2 is too low because we know after 8 and 5 we need 24. So that would be 2 times 12. So this is 4 or 8. So let's think about this again. This still can't be 3 because if this is 3, that's 5, and that's 8, and that doesn't work. If this were 6, then this is 3 and 5. 6 times 3 is not... Wait, 6 times 3 is 18, isn't it? Yeah, so that's not 24 either. So this is still a 5. These are not 5s. And then we're back to what we had before. So we're either 8 times 3 or 6 times 4. We got there. We got there. There's a 2-3 pair in this box, so that's not a 3. It means 3's over here. It could be relevant. That means 3 doesn't go on this at all, and it needs to multiply to 24. Oh. Well, I don't think 24 has a 3. What does 24 factor to, actually? I want to write that down. I should probably know that, but, I mean, it's 12 times... Yeah, so it's got a 3 in it, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, so it's got to use 6. So, 24, we get 1, 2, 3, 2. So it's 2 to the 3 times 3. Because it's 2 to the 3 times 3, this arrow now can't have a 3 on it at all. So it's got to have a 6 on it. So there's a 6 in one of these two, which means that's not a 6. Hey, ICHTUES. Oh, but this isn't a 24 arrow, it's a 24 cage. Wait. No, I thought... It is a 24 arrow. What are you guys talking about? No, it's not. Ugh. These digits multiply to 24. That's so confusing. Okay, never mind. Maybe I should look at what this product can be. Well, I'm not 1 times 24. I'm not 2 times 12. It could be 3 times 8, in which case that goes this way, making 83. Is 83 prime? Anyone know if 83 is prime? It's not divisible by 1, 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. Is it divisible by 7? No, it's not. I think 83 is, at least, 83 is co-prime with the digits 1 to 9 at least. Finish box 1? Oh, that's probably a smart thing to do. Nice, okay. Now there's no 3 or 6 on this. Okay, so 83 is co-prime with 1 to 9. Oh wait, was it 83 or 38? No, it has to be 83 because of this 8 placed. So if it's not 8 times 3, then we got to use a 6 times 4. I think that's the only other way to do it in 2. Uh, 46. Oh, 23 is prime for sure, right? So can't do 46 because I can't do 2 times 23. So it's 64. So we got a bunch of divisible by 2 numbers here. 2 4s and 8s and 1s. Those aren't 1s. That's not a 1. This 4 8 means this can't be 4 times 8. 64 is 2 to the 8, is that right? No, that's 256. 2 to the 6. 64. So I need 6 2s represented somehow in 3 or 4 digits, or Okay, I'm being told there's Sudoku. This force these over. These aren't 4s. That's a 2-8 pair, so that's not 8. So this actually multiplies to 16 already. So that uses up... Okay, and this can't be 2 times 2, so this is 4 times 1. I think that has to be true. Does that clean things up? That's 3 and 6. It's not a 6. 9 and 1. Let's fill these triples. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5, 6, and 8. So that's 6. 5, 8 is not resolved. This is, let's see, 2, 4, and 7. That's not 4. That's not 4, so that's the 4. 2, 7's not resolved, but our 2s and 8s are used up for these columns. Let's see. This we need... so these can't be 2 either. So the 2 goes here. That's 3 and 2. These are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4... We need 7 and 9. We know the order. This is a triple. We need a 1, 7, and 9. And this is a pair. We have 1, 2, we need 3, and 5. Okay. This column, I need a 4, 6, and 9. So that's a 4. Yeah, there's just a lot of Sudoku. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Wait. Oh no, this is... Yeah, this is just 6, and that's 9. And then for this box, I need a 5. And I need an 8. That's 7 and 9. This is a triple. 3, 4, and 7. That's not 3 or 4, so that's the 7. This is 3 and 4. 5 and 3. 7, 5. It's not a 7. What else do we got here? Oh, the 9. So that's 1 and 6. That's 7 and 8. That's a 1. That's 9. Surely something looks up and I'm just completely not seeing it. Okay, 2, 5, 8, 7. Ah, the 7. Okay, so that's 2 and 7. Bet sell was a 2. Congrats to anyone who bet 2. And we're done. All right, that was a mind-bending puzzle, Wario. I'm sorry I made so many mistakes. Like, it feels really easy to make mistakes in this puzzle, at least for me. Or at least logical leaps that happen to be right, which happen more often than my mistakes that were wrong. But yeah, that was cool. And of course, there is a logical solve to it. Seems like there were multiple points that I could have been doing things as well, so... Oh no, not an S-cell multiply arrow gauge. Oh. This confused me so much that my brain was like, clearly these multiply to 24 when they don't. Well, they multiply to 24, but that doesn't mean the arrow pill is 24. Anyway, very cool. I'm going to run another ad break real quick while I get the next puzzle prepped. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty, so I think that's probably enough time for our ad break. Yeah, we do have our Harry Potter scars, don't we? Oh, do we have a bet cell? We do. Row 2, column 6. Almost remembered everything this time. Thanks for the Dona Wario. It'll get read out in a second. And again, you don't have to. I understand the situation. You don't have to be doing the donations, but I very much appreciate it regardless. I especially appreciate it given the situation.
WarioL and Gold Pyramid donated 400 Russian rubles through Super Chat. Thank you for the solve. This has been very fun, and you did really.
Thanks again. Okay, so let's get started on this next puzzle. This is called Chainstorm. It's by Jakhob and wooferzfg. wooferzfg. Actually, I've just always called them woofer. I don't know how to pronounce the full name. Woofer, let me just double check that. I'm almost 100% positive, but I'm going to make sure I give you guys the right information here. Yeah, so Woofer has been helping out with Sudoku Studio recently, which I very much appreciate. For those who don't know, Sudoku Studio is the open source project that I'm heading up to try to make a modern Sudoku setting tool, kind of as a replacement for F-Puzzles. Since F-Puzzles is no longer under development, we have to do user scripts to improve it. So Sudoku Studio needs volunteer help because it's an open source project to get the programming done and get all the features implemented so that we can match F-Puzzles and more. And Woofer has recently joined the team and has been helping out quite a bit, which is awesome. And we're finally seeing more progress on Sudoku Studio. So thank you very much, Woofer, and I'm sure I will enjoy your puzzle. Also, welcome Sarvesh and Riff Clown. Good to see you guys. Oh, Max, I do that all the time when I watch YouTube streams where I'm so used to pausing a video when I go up to get something and then I unpause it and now I'm behind by like 5 minutes or whatever. Have to remember to refresh. Also, Woofer recently became a patron. If you would like to become a patron and support me on a monthly basis, you can do so. Recently, I've been uploading my full Wordle solves to Patreon. So if you want to see my entire thought process and not what I'm able to fit in 1 minute short, you can join my Patreon. It's a pay what you want. There's one tier. It's just pay what you want, minimum $1. And you get access to all my Patreon content, all the unedited videos, as well as a special channel on the Discord and the knowledge that you are supporting me and everything I do. Some people like that. Yeah, if you want to contribute, that would be amazing. Are you on my Discord server, The Asylum? Because there's all sorts of information in the developer discussion channel. Well, I guess there's a couple links in the developer discussion channel pinned. So feel free to join that discussion and look at the GitHub. Logan, yeah, so if you just go to sudokustudio.net, let me pull up my full browser here. That's not the full browser. So this is sudokustudio.net. So you can already like place constraints and stuff, and it's got kind of a temporary built-in solver. So it supports a bunch of constraints. You can filter by them. I can place thermos and stuff. Place givens. It's got quite a few global and local constraints that you can go through and set a puzzle. Still in development, but if you'd like to test out the features that exist, please feel free to. It's got some neat things like if you draw thermos that overlap in a cell, it's obvious where they end and don't continue. Things like that. And then it's of course got the different input modes that you would expect. Coloring. So it needs a lot of work. It doesn't have a solving mode yet. It doesn't have cosmetics yet. Those are kind of the two big things. As well as just, there's just a bunch of issues on GitHub. If people want to add constraints, feel free to do so with a PR, and we'll just get that in. But yeah, let's try this puzzle. Yeah, we need to get cosmetics in. That's kind of the big feature that needs to go in. Until we have like parity with F puzzles, like everything you can do F puzzles, you can do in Sudoku Studio. That's when we'll sort of start advertising it as a replacement. It's in TypeScript, and it uses the Svelte framework, which actually it's a very well organized code base. So hopefully it's easy to dip in and make the changes that you would like to. Work off the dev branch, please. All right. Cool. Well, let's get back to this. This is called Chainstorm. It's by Jakhob and Woofer. So we have normal Sudoku rules. Our gray lines are palindromes. So they're just read the same forward and backwards. So for example, here, if I do 1, 2, 3, then this is 1, 2, 3, just like that. Same forwards and backwards. All right, I've never done end chain before, so I'm going to read this carefully. An end chain is a set of cells in a row or column that point to each other in a path to form a cycle. I.e., row 1, column 1 is 7. Row 1, column 7 is 3. Row 1, column 3 is 1. Okay. So the 7 points at the 3, which points at the 1, which points at the 7. I guess that's clear. So we're talking about, in this row, we're talking about the going to the 7th column, then going to the 3rd column, then going to the 1st column, and that forms an end chain. A pair of boxes in a row, blue boxes, like these two, or column, red boxes, indicates that there is an end chain that stays between the boxes and includes both boxes, with the length of the end chain given in the corners of the boxes. So here, these two mean that the end chain is somewhere between these cells, and they include these two. So there's one more cell in this chain. So maybe we could do something like This is a 3, which then goes to 8, which then goes to 1. And so we go 3, this points to 3, which then points to 8, which then points back to 1. And that forms a 3-length end chain. What we can't do is 9 here, because a 9 would then point to here, and that would be outside of our chain. Even if this were then 8 and then 1. I think we could probably also do like 8 here, and then 3 here, and then 1 here. So the chain's a loop, right? So you don't need them to be like the lowest and highest or anything. All right, so those are the rules. And let's figure out how to get started. So this is interesting. So these two cells are definitely from 1, 2, 3, 4. Because they got to point at cells that are... And they can't be themselves, so that's not 1 and that's not 4. In fact, none of these boxes can be their own digit in their row or column, depending on what color they are. One of these is a 1 or 4. I guess we could say, but 1 and 4 are present in these 4 cells somewhere. Yeah, I don't know how to pencil some of the. Okay, so the close ones I can pencil. So these are from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But this can't be a 4, so that can't be a 4. They can't be themselves, so this can't be 8 and this can't be 4. So that's not 8. And this one is from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but it's not a 9 because it can't be itself. Four is somewhere down here, that's true. Ah, this can't be itself either. Wow, that's a 6 or 7 all of a sudden. So that means that in this block of cells, let's see. Oh, but these are palindromes. So here I'm gonna need either a 4 or an 8. And also here I'm gonna need either a 5 or a 9. So that's what these are made up of. There's probably more to it, but... Wait, is that true? Can't these be the indexing cells? Oh no, there's 4 here. There's only 3 here. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Oh, right, this points to 6 or 7, and this points to 6 or 7. Right, that's why that was true. Wait, maybe I'm still wrong. I am right. I am right. So let me go through an example here. Let's say both of these were 6. That would mean that both of these are indexing. This one would have to index either... Oh no, this one could index any of these cells. So this one would index 4, 5, not itself 7. And that duplicates there. And then this cell here would index 5, not 6, not 7. Oh no, this one would index 5 or 9 for sure, because there's only 3 indexing cells in this column. And that would duplicate 5, 9 here, which would mean that this couldn't be 7. So in this case, with 6s here, our only options are 4, 5, and 9. Oh, 5 would be a 2 chain. So it would be only 9s here. So let's put this off over here so we remember what that looked like. Now let's try 7s. So now this one would have to point to 9. So that would put 9s there. And then this one here can't point back to 8. It can't be 7. So it would point to 4, 5, or 6. I think that's true. Not 6. Oh, but not 6 because that's the 9. That wouldn't work. So it's a 4, 5, 9 both ways. Cool. And they definitely contain 2 9s. Maybe I'll mark that. Because they do go across. Kinda. So this is now more restricted. It's definitely either 5, 6, or 7. It's never going to be 8. This one is pointing to one of these two, so this one can't also point to it. So this one's always going back to here. So we know kind of how that chain goes. Means these can't be 5s, means these can't be 5s. Interesting. So we're always going to be going to either 6 or 7, which is going to be the 4, which means this is part of the chain. Yeah, I should have realized that. So this is either, it can't be 4 or 5. So this is, and it can't be the 6, 7. So this is the 8 or yeah, this is the 8. I think that's the only way that works. And this doesn't point to, oh, this points to 5, doesn't it? So we go, the 5 points here, the 8 points here, the 6 or 7 then points back to there. I think that's how that has to go. These are 4, 9 pairs now, so I don't need the 9s cornered. Cool, like, even this one little tiny bit of the puzzle has been interesting so far. Does that affect... I'm going to look at this next, because this looks similar. So, naively, these are from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They aren't themselves. And these are from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they aren't themselves. And so the only overlap here is 4, 5. So again, we get this situation. So these can't point to the 4, 5. Is this exactly the same? This can't point to 3. So this has to point to 6. This points to a 4, 5, and then that's going to point back to the 2. This 4, 9 pair points over, so actually we know that's a 5. So now we can actually place the 2 here and here and here. And so now we know this one can't point to 4, so this one points to 5. So how does this work? The 5 now, this now points to either... so 5 points here. This would then point to either 3 or 6. Ah, but that can't be a 6. So these are 3s. So 5, now that points to 3. The 2... Wait, I just made a 3... I just made a bad chain. Did I make a mistake? Or am I thinking about this wrong? Four or... Wait. 5 goes here. Oh, this would be a 4. No, this can't go back to 4. This has to go to 7. Okay, these are 7s. And then this one now goes to... Hold on. 5 goes here. That goes here. That goes to 3. And then... Wait. 2 is not even part of our... Okay, that's my confusion. 2 is not part of it. 5 goes here. Then I have to go to 6. I could go to 6, or I could go to 7. But I can't go to 6 because that sees a 6. So I go to 7. 7, so 5 to 7. This now goes to 3. No, this goes to... This goes to 6. And then 6 goes back to 3. Okay, I got it this time. So 5 goes to 7. 7... Okay, 5 goes here. Now 7 goes here. Now 6 goes here. And then 3 goes back to here. We did it. This 7 now sees over, so that's a 6. So this 6 now points to... Alright, we'll do this 6. This 6 points to here. That's got to go back to 4. So these are 9s. So this 6 goes here, which then goes here, which then goes... Wait. Oh yeah, that is 3 long. Okay. This 6 goes to here, which then goes to here, which then goes to here. That is 3 long. This 5 goes here, which goes here. Wait. This is wrong. No, this 5 goes here, which goes here, which goes here, which goes back to 5. Okay, I'm happy. I'm confusing the heck out of myself, but we're good now. This isn't a 2. This can't point to 2 or 3. But it never would have. It would have pointed at 1 or 4. What's left in this column? And you'll 1, a 4, 8, or 9. Where does 9 go in this row? Now that this is 9, and this can't self-reference a 9, so 9 is actually in one of these two. So this can't have an 8 in it, because we need to point to 1, 4, or we need to be the 9. So these aren't allowed to point at each other, right? Oh no, one of them can point to the other, but they can't double up. So I think we're still fine there. Okay, there's more to look at. I'm thinking these 3s maybe, or these 4s. Or these 6s. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So here's a point. Only one of these cells can have 8 or 9 in it. Right? Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6 out of these. Oh, David, thanks for the $5.
David Ratner donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you very much. You know, it is possible to include a message with the... Oh, it's a sticker, though. Bravo. Nice. Thank you. The stickers are so cute. I was looking to see if there was a way to display the sticker like on the stream itself, but I couldn't figure out if Streamlabs had that ability. If anyone knows if there's a way to take the sticker donations from YouTube and have that animation playing on Streamlabs, I would appreciate the knowledge of how to do that. So, okay, here's my argument here. 6 of these cells can't include 8 or 9. So we can only hide one of 8 or 9 in these 7 cells. So the other one's down here, and they see a 9. So there's an 8 down here. That was my point. And so this is a 9 along with 1 through 7. So this cell can't be itself. So it can't be 6 or 4. So it's 1, 2, 3, or 5. Is that helpful? Wherever the 9 goes here is the only part not part of the loop, which is also interesting. So this is part of our loop. Maybe I should highlight the cells that are in my loop for sure, because this can't be a 9. So I must include a 6 somewhere. And it's not one of these two. It's not this one. It's not this one. So one of these is a 6. I must include a 1 somewhere. Okay, maybe I think about something else. How about this cell? So this cell is part of the loop. So it needs to be 1 through 7. It can't be 3, 4, or 5 for the row. And it can't be itself, so it can't be a 6. Wait, what did I remove? Not 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this can be 1 or 2. Can't be 3, 4, or 5. It can't be 6 for itself, or it could be 7. All right. These 2s look over. So there's definitely a 2 down here somewhere. So seven in row 6 as well. Oh, yeah. So this is a 2-7 pair. That's handy. So this is a quad. That might be useful to know. 1, 3. 6 and 9. This can't be 9 because 9's outside of its loop. There's only one digit in here that needs to be... I removed 9, right? So one of these is going to point to either 1 or 8. So these are not part of our... Maybe I'll use like gray to mean not, definitely not part of our chain. Because it's only a 3-length chain. So this can't be a 3. Because that would put 2 in the chain. This here can't be itself. It can't be a 2 because there's a 2. Okay, so 2 can't be in the chain because these guys can't point to it. 5 can't be in the chain because they can't point to it. So this is our last digit in the chain, is 6. So this is a 1 or an 8, and then this is a 6 or an 8. So this can't be a 6 or a 1. And these are, let's see, we have 1, 2, I need 3, 4, and 9. Maybe I'll make this blue, and then I'll make these red. These C is 6. So now this is a 6, that's an 8, and that's a 1. Okay, I don't need to color it anywhere. Yes, this was very promising chain. Okay, so that can't be a 9 because it sees it. We need a 3, 4, and an 8. That's not a 4, that's not an 8. So the 8 goes here. Mark's telling me that this is a naked single. I believe it. This is a pair, so I need a 1 or a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 6, and this can't be a 6. So these both are 1s, and that's a 6. That 1 here is big. That puts a 1 here. Well, I don't know how big it is, but it does give me more digits. This isn't a 1 either. 4, 9 pair means that's an 8. Oops. So that's not a 4. Makes sense. So how about this here? I need something in the middle here to point to either 2 or 9. So one of these two is in and is a 9. The title of Simon's video is the 10-minute Sudoku challenge fail. Uh-oh. One of these is in. Okay, that's useful to know. Because one of these is a 3, and... Oh no, sorry. I'm completely wrong. For some reason I thought that would... Never mind. These are not in, because they point to each other. No. I'm off by 1 again. These point to these. So maybe one of these could be in. Okay, never mind. 9 can be in row 2 as well. Oh, this could be a 9 as well. Okay, maybe that's not what I need to think about. What do I need to think about? Is it this palindrome here? What can this be? It can't be 1, 2. Could be 3, 4. Can't be 5 or 6, 7. Guess it could be 8 or 9. Okay, not that. Is it this 6 somewhere? Five in column 5. Oh. One of these two? Five is quite limited. Oh, Mark says 1 in row 8. Ah, we know this must contain a 1 in this area, so that's not a 1. So this is a 1. This cell is an 8, and whatever index in this column doesn't have the 9, which is interesting. So whatever this can't be must be red. So unfortunately, we only see 1, 6, and 9, but it's good to remember, I guess. I thought I was onto something there. This isn't a 1 anymore. 2, 3, or 5. 1 in box 6 now. Oh, true. That's a 1. We know 1 is part of our chain. So someone's got to point to 5. So one of these is a 5. Eight in box 8. Cool. I think there's just Sudoku to do. This column is 3, 4, 9. Sarvesh has a good question. Row 9, column 5 is 6 by Sudoku. Why can't it be 2? I think it can be 2. Or 3. Can't be 4, 5. Could be 6. Oh, the 6 is though it's hidden. So it is a 6. Interesting. So that puts this in our... which puts this in. Which means that these are from... this can't be a 5 now. So that's the 5. And these are from... let's see. So 6, 8. This now has to be 2. And this now completes the chain by putting a 9. Okay. That's useful. I need a 1 in this column, and I need a 7. I'm almost done with 6s. 6s in one of these two, and one of these two. That's not a 9. These aren't 9s. All right, this column has 4 left. We need 1, 2, 3, and 7. That's not a 1. That's not a 1. So this 8 is accompanied by a 2, 3, or 4. Oh, this 8 looks over now. So that's the 8. So 2 has to be in. So these are not 9. So 9's one of these two. This sees a 4. This is a 3-9 pair. So now this has to be a 4. So that puts a 9 there, and then the rest is part of our little loop here. I'm sure there's more loopy logic I could do, but I think there's also Sudoku I can do, and that's easier. 2, 3, 5. This 3, 4 pair is useful, thank you. So what can this actually be? It could be 2. Can't be 3 or 4. Could it be 5? No, it can't be 5. 6 or 7. Two, 3, 4. Let's see. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. That's not 6. That's not 5. This goes to 1. But then from there, it's a bit fuzzy. All right, there's probably more Sudoku, like this column. I saw column 6 in chat somewhere. RiffClown says it has an 8. Oh, this column needs a 3. That's definitely true. So what's this? I need a 2, 7, 8. Okay. Well, this is a pair. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5. It's not 5. And 7. This hasn't been resolved yet, which is interesting. This isn't a 3. 4, 5, and 9. I think all of my loops are resolved except the red cells, right? Did I miss a loop that I haven't been thinking about? I don't think I did. Listen to Mark, row 5, column 8. All right, so that's a 3. It's a 4. There we go. So now that's the 3. Oh, that loop there, yeah. That's 2. This is not 3. So this is a 2, 7 pair. This 3 looks down. That's 5 and 3. So these aren't 3s. This points here, so it can't point all the way. It can't point right back to 7. That would not work. This one points here. Huh. Still don't quite know how this works. There's more Sudoku in the first 2 columns. Let's take a look. Do I just good lift each of these? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. We need 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Oops, these aren't 5. That's not 6 or 9. Oh, this 4 looks up. That's 3s. That's a 4, so that's not 4. Oh, this 9 looks up. That's 5 and 9. That's 7 and 5. So these aren't 9s. That puts a 1 here, and a 9. This is a pair. 2 and 8. Is that resolved? Can't tell. Three in box 3. Ah, this 3 looks over. This 3 looks up. Okay, yeah, these 2 3s look up. These 3 looks over. That 3 looks over. So that's a 3. Okay, this is a 2-7 pair, so this should be a triple, and that'll help a lot. 1, 2, 3. We need 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, not 7. 4, 8, 9. Did that help? Yeah, that's 8, that's 4, that's 9. That can't be 8 anymore. I feel like I have too many. Maybe not. Where's 1 go in this row? It's got to go here, apparently. Looks like it, yep. 2, 7 is remaining. 2, 6, 7 is remaining. Ah, this sees a 4, so that's 7, that's 6, that's 4. This 6 places a 6 there. That's no longer a 6. And any more Sudoku. This can't be a 7. 2 7s left here. I got too many digits here. What's going on? 1. We've got 2, 5, 7, 8 left. The 7. Okay, so that's not a 7. 2, 8 pair places a 5 here. And I think this loop's going to have to finish it. Okay, so 3, 6, 2 or 7. Can't go back to 7 already. So that's a 2. And we're done. Very cool puzzle. I've never seen that constraint before. It was neat. Clear this red here. Very nice puzzle. All right. Please wait while I run another ad and get the next puzzle prepped. Ooh, neat. Alrighty. Let's do the links. And ta-da! It's a ZegreS puzzle. The bet cell is row 1, column 9. You watched the 20-second one, but skipped the 2-minute one. Fair enough. I like the name of this puzzle, Nightline. Do you guys remember the TV show Nightline? Except it was night spelled like the time of day rather than the guy wearing armor with a sword. You bet, Rook. All right. "20-minute ads? Do they have those?" That's just like, I'm going to sit back and relax and watch an ad for my afternoon. Oh, it looks like a chess night. That's cool. Hour-long ad, movie-length ad. Like, how does that... Who watches that? It's like, I was going to watch this 10-minute video, but this two-hour ad is actually really exciting, so I'm going to watch that instead. Indeed, Vunrent. Don't go to those websites. They're spammers. All right. It definitely looks like a chess night. It looks exactly like a chess night. Okay, so this is Nightline by ZegreS. We've got normal Sudoku rules. We've got standard arrows. That's just these ones down here. Digits on an arrow sum to the value in the circle. Nice and easy. So if I put 2, 4 here, that's a 6, because 2 plus 4 is 6. We've got standard killer cages. So these four digits sum to 16, and these 4 digits sum to 18. So those work. And indigo lines connect digits a knight's move apart on a phone keypad. So if I put a 1 here, if we look at a phone keypad, and maybe I should actually display my keypad. I can display a picture of it at least. Do you guys need a keypad picture? Let's see if I can do this. MS Paint. All right. Okay. So let's get this keypad going here. Oh, come on. What am I doing? Okay. I need to add an image. Yeah, I know. You guys probably have a keypad in front of you, but just in case, I'm almost done adding this anyway, so I'll just add this here. There we go. So if I have a 1 here, if you look at the keypad, a knight's move away from the 1 is either the 6 or the 8. Those are the only 2 digits a knight's move away from the 1 on the keypad. And so these would be from 6 and 8. And that's as we move along the line, that's how that works. So those are the rules. I'm going to get started. And the first thing I notice is you can't put 5s on the blue lines. So, because 5 has no digit, knights move away. Does every digit have... I think every digit has 2 other digits that it can go with, other than 5. So 2, 4, 6, and 8 are just the 2 opposite ends. So even is always going to be with an odd. So it's going to go even and then odd. And then from an odd digit, you're always going to go even. So it's actually, this could be a parity puzzle. Yeah, definitely. So we're always going even, odd, even, odd, even, odd. So let's just pick, I don't know what's going to be even and what's going to be odd, but let's just pick a parity and just go for it. Hey Casey, welcome. Did I make an error? Between boxes 6 and 8. Ah, right here. Do I need to start over? I might need to start over. Do I do this slowly? Let's see, I need to just type these numbers. No, that number. There. Okay. I think that's correct now. So what I'm looking for is any house that's forced to have 5 of one of the colors, because that'll tell us which is even and which is odd. I don't see anything yet. Hey Sergey, welcome.
Serge David Gnabry is a German professional footballer who plays as a winger for Bundesliga club Bayern Munich and the Germany national team. Do you want me to keep reading?
No. Thanks a lot, Google. All right. What was I doing? There's a clone section. What does that mean? Claudia's learned to speak? Uh-oh. If Claudia learned to speak, all she would be saying is feed me. This arrow formation can't be a coincidence, right? So we know that, let's do some math here. 45 minus 16. So we know that these add to 29. So doesn't this digit then, let's see, this digit's always, it's double, let's see. What do I want to think about here? The sum of these two digits is bigger than 29 by this amount once. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. 29 is often odd, yes. Okay, I don't know what to do with that. I'm confusing myself here. Doesn't that mean that these two These sum to 29, but this gets double counted. Wait, this gets double counted when determining what we have in order to. Okay, so let's just play around with it. If this was a 1, then these two would sum to 15, because it would be 29 plus another 1 is 30, divided by 2 is 15, right? If this was a 2, then these would sum to 29 plus 2. Okay, so this does need to be odd. This is an odd number. I don't actually have a color for odd yet. So I'm going to put 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, but then I don't think it can be very high. So if this was a 3, whoopsie, 29 plus 3 is 32. These would sum to 16. This was a 5, these would sum to 17, and then that's the highest you can go. So this is 1, 3, or 5. I have letters, but they go to J, they don't go all the way to O. Same logic with this arrow, but I think we can go to 7, can't we? So 45 minus 18 is 27, plus 7 is 34, divided by 2 is 17, yeah. So we have 2 odd digits here already. But I wanted to think about this a little bit more. So that means that 29 plus 1, 30, these sum to at least 15. So these are from 6, 7, 8, 9. These sum to at least, what is it, 14? Well, let's see. 45 minus 18 plus 1 divided by 2. Yeah, these sum to at least 14. So they're from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Almost gets us a quad. Not quite. If this isn't a 1, then these have to have a 9 in them. Which means these couldn't have a 9 in them. So they'd add to at most 15. It's interesting, but not that interesting. There's some interaction there. My question is, can the 16 be 4 evens? That's my question. 2, 4, 6, 8. That adds to 20. So no, it's not. So if the 16 isn't 4 evens, then it must have at least 2 odds in it. '18 also has at least 2 odds in it. So yeah, the point from chat from Mark is if this is a 3, then the math just tells us that these two sum to 16, which would be 9, 7 only. And so 3 with 9, 7 is 3 odds already. And so that would be so that would make these two even. If that was a 3. I think people are saying that 16 can't be made with 4 odds either. If it used 4 odds, then Can you even make 16 out of 4 odds? You'd omit the 9. So it would break the 135 cell. So it's 2 evens and 2 odds in the 16. Blue is not even. We don't know whether this is even or odd. Don't get confused. Should I avoid confusion by changing this to purple and green? I can do that. No, we do not know that blue is even. So that means we can color these orange because we know they're odd. So if there's 2 odds and 2 evens here, then there's 2 odds and 2 evens here. So we could have both of these be even, and then these would both be odd. Or, yeah, or I could do an odd here adding to an even. I mean, that just makes sense. I could even 2 odds 2 and 2 evens here, so I don't know how that works. So 18 also cannot be 4. It can't be 4 evens because that would add to 20. For 4 odds, it would be missing the 7, wouldn't it? The odds add to 25. So if that were 4 odds, then this would be a 7, which would then require this to also have a 9. So that's not going to work. So this is also 2 odds and 2 evens. So we're asking about 5 here. Mark is asking about 5. If that was a 5, this would have to be 6, 7. And that would make this... Sorry, I said 6, 7. I meant I was removing 6, 7. This would have to be 8, 9. Because it would have to add to 17. So that would mean that this is 3, 4. So this couldn't be 3 or 5. It also couldn't be 7 because it would make this need to be 8, 9 as well. So it's a 1. And that would make this add to, let's see, 45 minus 18, 27, plus 1, divided by 2. This would add to 14 without, so it would be, how would we add to 14? Can't do 5, 9, can't do 6, 8. So that's just broken. So that's not a 5. Okay, so that sounds like progress to me. Does 7 have a similar problem? I think this can't be 6, 7, right? Ah, stop it. 13? Let's see, the minimum these add to is 15, isn't it? 45 minus 16 is 29, plus 1. Yeah, these have to add to at least 15, so these have an 8 and a 9 in them. This has an 8 or a 9 in it. This adds to at least 14, right? Yeah. Which means that this has also an 8 or a 9 in it, because 14 can't use 7 anyway. And then 15 and higher is going to require an 8 or a 9. So this gets one of the 8 9s, and this gets one of the 8 9s. This gets one of the 6 7s. Can these both sum to 15? They could. So that means this can't be 7, because this can't be 8 9. Can this be 5? I doubt it. Maybe it could be. Whoa. Yeah, so, okay, yeah, as I thought, if this was 5, this would be 9 7. Which would mean this would be 8 6, and that's too low. Can't use the 9 and the 7, so that's not a 5. So this is a 1 3 pair, which means this adds to 14 or 15, and this adds to 15 or 16. Could this really add to 16? 7 9. So if this were a 3, this adds to 16. This would be a 1. This adds to 14. 8 6 8. So we can be, let's write that down. 7 9 with 6 8 and a 1 and a 3. Alternatively, we could be a 1 and a 3 like this, in which case this adds to 15. So we could do that with 6 9. Well, this 3 would also make, but that would also add to 15. Yeah. And so this would just be a 6 7 8 9, I guess. So these are always from 6 7 8 9, and this is a 1 3 pair. I think that's what I get out of that. Cool. I didn't look at what these would be. So we got 2 evens and 2 odds used. That's 3 evens and 3 odds. We haven't placed a 5 yet. Okay. So Barbie's point is, what if there was a 9 used here? Or what if there wasn't a 9 used here? There can't be a 9 on the arrow either. And so then 9 would go in the 16 cage. And so that would be along with 7. So it would be 1, 2, 4, 9. These wouldn't contain a 9. So because they couldn't contain a 9, and we add to either 15 or 16, we now add to 15, and that would break, because that would have to be a 1 to add to 15. So there is a 9 here, which means there's no 9 here. So that means that we're always going to have a 6, right? Wait, no, we're always going to have an 8. So that's what I had said before. We're always going to have an 8. So these do not have an 8. So this is either going to be 9 6 adding to 15 or 9 7 adding to 16. So if this is a 1, this is 9 6. So that's going to have to go with a 5 and an 8. And if this is a 3, then this is 9 7, and that would go with a 4 and a 6. And then over here, if this is a 1, this adds to 14, which is 6 8. And so this would have to be 5 7. Did that conflict? Okay, if this is a 1, this is a 5 7. To get 6 8. That would make this a 3. That would make this 9 6. Wait. Okay. let's write this correctly. A 1 with a 5, 7, adding to 6, 8, right? This would be a 3 with 7, 9. That works. And along with that would be 6 and 4. Okay, that works. If this is a 3, then this has to be 7, 8. And so this would be 4, 5. Okay, so this always has, wait, this always has a 5 then. No, purple lines cannot have 5s. Hey Yoshi, and Furry Fubar. I think that the 3 here might break. So if this is a 3, that means that these add to 15. They have to be 7, 8. So this 1 here would then be with 6, 9. That works. But how do we get to 7, 8 from 3? That's going to require 4, 5. And then how do we get to 6, 9 from 1? That's also requires a 5. 5, 8. And that clashes. So I can't do that. So that means that that's wrong. So this is a 3 and this is a 1. The 3 makes this a 7, 9 pair. To get to that, we need to do 4 and 6. Those are even. These are odd. That 1 means that this adds to 14. So this is going to be 6, 8, which are even. These are going to be odd, and they're going to be 5 and 7. So now this is a triple. I need a 2. I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 8, 9. These are opposite parity from each other, so they must use the 9 along with the 2, 8, so that's not a 9. So this is even. And we got digits. This is worth the digit dance. Let's do the digit dance. Yay. Sweet. Yes, what I was writing up here were notes for what would go here. So I was doing an arch here to represent these digits so that I didn't muck with those. Yeah, that is a neat break-in. ZegreS is a very nice setter, always, so. I'm not surprised, but also always good to compliment good setters, even though they're expected to be good. Let's see. So, yeah, let's look at the actual constraint here. Someone, Peckin is saying the 2 doesn't work. So 2 has to be with 7 or 9. And so if this were a 2, then this would have to be a 7 or 9. We'd have way too many 7 9s in the row. So that's not a 2. The exact same thing happens here. That can't be a 7 or 9. So this is an 8 9 pair, and that places the 2. 8 would be with 1 3, which seems plausible. And 9 would be with 2 4. I don't know if I want to go continue from 1 2 3 4. 1 is 6 8, 2 is 7 9, 3 is 4 8, and 4 is 3 9. That's too many. This box has a 2 already. That's a good point. Oops. So the 8 is going to be with a, wait, no. The 9 is going to be with a 2 then. No, the 9 is going to be with a 4. So there's a 4 in one of these two. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, so we're saying this can't be a 1 because it would be with 6, 8. Ah, yes. So if this were a 1, this would have to be a 6 or an 8, and that's too many 6, 8s in the box, so it's not a 1. 4 goes with 3, 9. That also doesn't work. If this was a 4, this would have to be 3, 9, and neither of those work here. So the 4 goes here, and now we have our parities. Sweet. So we know that this is an even number. So it's already down to 2 or 8. The 1 could go with the 8. The 3... Oh, neither the 1 nor the 3 could go with the 2. So this has to be an 8. The even odd tells us what those are. The odd tells us that's not 2 or 4, so this is 1 or 3, right? The 8 goes with 1 or 3, yeah. We have our parity, yeah, so this is 2 or 4 from the 9. 4 goes to 3 or 9. So there's not quite as much symmetry over here. I might as well fill what these are. 1, 2, and 5, it looks like. And these are less clear. Well, I guess it's a quad, so 2, 3, 4, 9. That's not a 4. These are from 1 to 3, 7. So from the 2, 4, the 2 can go 7, 9. So the 2 would have to be with double 7 here. No, it wouldn't have to be double 7, but the 2 would have a 7 here. The 4 can be with 3 or 9. So we can't do 1. The 2 and the 4 can't be by a 1. That's the point. Okay. 8 could be with 1, 3. Okay. I think that's how I filled that. Oh, we've got some maths from Andrew. Let's see here. What are we mathing? 16, 14, 16, 18. From the 1, okay, so from the 1, we're talking about row 5, column 4. From the 1, we could be 6, 8, but we can't do the 8. From the 3, we could do 4, 8, but we can't do the 8. So that's 4 or 6. From the 4, we're going 3, 9. And from the 6, we're going 1, 7. So that's literally anything. Great. Use the secret on box 8. I don't understand how is that different than just pencil marking the remaining digits. What are we summing exactly? Two rows. I'm not sure that's going to help us. This is limited though. 1, 2, 3, 5, right? 9. Oh wait, so this 7, 9 pair means that's not a 9. Is that helpful? Okay, I can be a 1, I can't be 2, could be 3, can't be 4, could be 5, can't be 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's down to 1, 3, or 5. So it is odd. I was just looking how 2 is in one of these two cells. I was thinking if it was here, this would have to be a 7 or a 9, but that actually works just fine. Oh, yeah, we've got 4 evens here, but we don't know where the 5 is. These are from 2, 4, 6. That's true. 2 is in one of these 2 cells, which means that this is definitely a 7 or a 9 to go with the 2. It doesn't exclude the 4 or the 6, though. I guess these are odd no matter what. It's true. 5 is odd. Let's see here. How do we continue this puzzle? What am I missing about it? Two is with 7 or 9. 4 is with 3 or 9. So the 1 is up here. Can this be a 1? 1 goes with 6, 8 on both sides. Make a 6, 8 pair, but that doesn't seem like a problem. Three would make 4, 8. There's just not a restriction on that cell. J40 says 9 can't jump to 1 in 2 steps. That's true, because 9 goes to 2, 4, and 2, 4 can't go to 1. So where are we seeing 9 possibly jumping to 1 in 2 steps? Oh, well, wait. This 9? I'm not sure what a limb that gives me. Okay, no limbs. What do we do though? There's almost no clues left to even look at. Two is with 7, 9. 6 is with 4, 8. No, sorry, 6 is with, what am I doing? 6 is with 1, 7. So 6 would require 7 here. Seven's with 2, 6, so there's a lot of forcing that happens on these lines, and I'm trying to understand it. Right, okay, so 6 forces 7 here, 7 forces 2 here, but if I put a 6 here, this also has to be a 2. Let me just write that out for you guys. If this is a 6, 6 can go with 1 or 7. This can't be a 1, so that would be a 7. 7 now is with 2 or 6, so that's a 2. And now where the heck do we put 2 in this box? We've just eliminated it from everywhere. So this can't be a 6. Wonder if 8 has a similar issue. So 8 goes with 1, 3. So 8 would force 3. 3 would force 4. So that's not as bad. 2 would be a 7 or a 9. Which could still be 2 or 4. Okay. Four can't go to 6 in 2 steps. True. So where are we seeing that? Where are you seeing 4 going to 6 in 2 steps? Row 5, column 3. Ah, I see. So if this is a 4, that forces this to be 6, but 4 has no commonality with 6. They're on opposite sides of the keypad. So that would make this have no value. 6 wants it to be 1, 7, and 4 wants it to be 3, 9. So that's not a 4. Are we just going to be doing this for the whole puzzle? Maybe. It's a 2, I'm told. Can 2 go to 4? 8. Why is it a 2? Oh, because 6 also would require 4. I see. This just can't be a 4-6 pair at all. Okay, so that's a 2. That's 8. That's 2. Even. So 2 is only with 7, 9. This can still be 4 or 6. So this is no longer a 7. So 1 would go with 6, 8. And 3 would go with 4, 8. So this is a 1, 3, 5. Oh, this 2 sees this 4. So 4 goes to 3, 9. So that's a 3. That's a 3 or a 9. Oh, 8 can't go to 9. Can't be next to 9. So that's a 3. That's a 1. 1 goes with 6, 8. Can't go with 4. So that's a 6. There's the last even is a 4. So that's not even. There's a 4 up here somewhere. This can't be a 2 anymore. That's not a 4. That's not an 8. 2 and 6 can't be by 3, but that's okay. This can't be a 3. Oh, that C's down. That's a 9. Is that helpful? So this is either a 1, can't be 3, can't be 5. So it's a 1 or a 7. 7 would be with 2, 6, so it'd have to go with 6. 1 would be with 6, 8. So this is never a 4. Yeah. Oh, it sees a 4. That would have been easier. Oh, 3 can't be next to 6, so that is an 8. 8 can't be next to 7, so that's a 1. 1 is by 6 or 8, so that's a 6. That's an 8. So 6 wants to be 1, 7, and 8 wants to be 1, 3. So that's got to be a 1. That's not a 1. This rule set is crazy. Just saying. 8 goes with 1, 3, so that has to be the 3. 3 goes with 4 or 8, so that's a 4. That's 6 and 4 now. 4 and 2. See 9 only together. That's not a 1 anymore. This 3 looks down to the 1 here. That 3 looks up to this one. This is a triple. We have 1, 2, 3. I need 4, 5, and 9. That's not a 9. That's not a 4. So that's odd. Arrows are done? Row 8, column 5. Ah, that has a 5 in it, so that's a 3. So that's 2. 2 is even. This one's odd. C's a 1 as well, so that's 5. So this is a triple. 5, 6, 7. That has to be the 5 then. This is 7 and 6. This is filled. 7. Looks like. I think we might have. Yeah, I think we've done every constraint. Oh, we haven't done these constraints yet. So those probably disambiguate something. I'm being told the box 7 arrows. Oh, the 3, 6 adds to 9, and the 3, 4 adds to 7. I see what you guys are saying. Arrows actually do things. This sees 6 and that sees an 8 now, so that has to be 5 and 7. This is a pair. We've got 2 and 7 left. Okay, what's the quickest way to finish this off? I think at this point the coloring's unhelpful. Will it be helpful for these? I'm doubting it because they're diagonal. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the coloring. It'll help my scanning. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7. It's not a 3. Sevens. I don't even see like a weak house to just muck with. Maybe this one. This has 4 left. 2, 4, 5, and 9. So these aren't 2 or 5. These aren't 4 and 9. Oh, that's a 4. So that's 9. That's 4. 2 and 5. Oh, Pat, thanks for the tip. I just put all the numbers in. Why didn't I think about that? Just put in the numbers that are correct for the solution. All right, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. That's not 3 or 5. 2, 6, or 8. That's even, by the way. This doesn't see 2, 3, 5, 6, or 8. Gotta be kidding me. 4 in box 4 helps. Okay, so that's a 4. It's not 4, so that places that 4. That did help. What's left here? I have 1, 2, I need 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not 6 or 8. That's not 5 or 3. None of these are 7. Oh, that's not 3 either, so that's 5, that's 9, that's 5. That was a naked single 5. Okie dokie. That's a 7. That's not 5, 6, or 8. Finally, that's reduced. We know the order, 6 and 8. These are all pairs. I'm just going to do the box and clean it because I'm lazy. Let's see, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, and then this can't be a 1, 7. I should have done the pairs. what am I doing? I'm going to do the pairs. I need a 2 and a 5 here. We know the order. Here I need a 1 and a 7. And here I need a 3, no, I need the 3, 4, I need 6 and 9. Don't think that's resolved. That's not a 5. It's not a 2. Probably comes down to these then. So let's just let's fill these two. So this one can't be 1, 2, could be 3, can't be 4, 5, could be 6, can't be 7, could be 8 or 9, it looks like. And this one can't be 1, 2, 3, could be 4, 5, can't be 6, 7, 8, could be 9. So 3 would be with 4 or 8, that works. So we could be 3, 4. 6 would be with 1 or 7, that doesn't work. 8 would be with 1 or 3, that doesn't work. 9 would be with 2 or 4, that always is a 4. Okay, that's convenient. How about this cell now? Can't be a 1, could be 2, can't be 3, 4, 5, could be 6, can't be 7, could be 8. So that's always even, so this is an odd number. Just by, like, not 5, it's not 7, it's not 3. So 1 would be with 6, 8, and 9 would be with 2, 4. Both of those look possible. What else are we doing here? 2, 5, 7 triple. Oh, that can't be a 3, so that's a 5, 7 pair. And this is a 2, 5, 7 triple, so that's not a 2. So now it can't be 9 because that can't be 2 or 4, so that is a 1. That's, oops. It's 2 and 1 like that. That's now a 3. These aren't 3s. Oh, 4 goes with 3 or 9. Oh, I did that already. Okay, so now I think it's just about resolving Sudoku. This is 2, this is a naked 2. That's a 6, 8 pair, so that's 5 and that's 2. That's 5. 7 and 5. 2 and 7. This is a naked single 9. That's a 3. That's, oops, I misscanned. That's a 9 as well. 6 or 8. Oh, I see. I haven't been looking at the bet cell at all. Okay, so that's 6, that's 8. Bet cell was a 6. Did Worm win? I don't know what Worm bet this time. But we have finished. Very cool puzzle. I have not seen that constraint before, but it's neat. And what's nice about this constraint compared to other weird forbidden pair constraints is you can always reference your keypad if you want to know what the pairs are. There was a cool opening and then another cool opening. It felt like there were 2 break-ins. That was neat. Thank you. Thank you, ZegreS / Sergey. Okay. We don't have time for another puzzle. So let's see. I think I'll do a daily word game stream tonight after ZetaMath stream at the normal time. So we'll save all the word games for that. There's not a new Semantle yet. So I do actually have what's supposed to be a pretty fast puzzle by Panthera, and it celebrates 1K subscribers. So we're going to do that puzzle. I might go over a little bit, but hopefully not too much. So let me... Give me one moment. I'm going to run an ad and we'll switch to that puzzle. I'll let her know we're doing it. Yeah, my testers told me that it was quick. Logan's playing with the text-to-speech. Waiting for that to come up. Thank you, Logan, for the $2. Still waiting. Hello, Streamlabs. Any day now. Screen is offset. What's that mean? Oh, okay. It goes off the...
Logan Wall donated $2 through Super Chat. Sprinkler noise.
I don't know what's happening here. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. Alrighty. That would have been better, just moving the grid. Okie dokie. I'll let Panthera know that I'm doing her puzzle. Okay, so this is congrats Rangsk on the 1K. I hit 1K subscribers, which was a goal for a long time. I'm very happy for hitting that. I'm actually going to be doing a 1K stream very soon, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But I won't be doing puzzles. I'll be setting a puzzle, and we'll try to collaborate on that. I hope that's fun. You guys get to experience what setting a puzzle's like, or you are already a setter and you get to help me set. All right, so congrats Rangsk on the 1K by Panthera. We have normal Sudoku rules, and we have our standard 2-color Japanese sums rules. So let's see if there's... Okay, we can use yellow and whatever other color we want. So how do Japanese sums work? Well, let's start with something easy, like a 35 here. So the 35 is yellow, which means we only get yellow shaded cells in that row. We cannot shade any other color. And we need to shade some block of cells, like maybe this block here, and we need to get that to sum to 35. and then the rest of the row is unshaded, and it's a contiguous block that sums to 35. For columns, it's the same. We need some sort of contiguous block that sums to 40. We could do this, for example, and then this would be unshaded, maybe. All right. And if the clues are black for the row or column, that means we must use two different colors in that row or column. We can't use just yellow or just another color. We get to pick what the other color is going to be. I'm going to pick blue. I think yellow and blue are contrasty. If there's multiple clues, then we need to do multiple blocks. So let's take this 12, 4, and 29. Maybe I would do yellow, 12, and then if I change color to blue, then that means I don't need a space in between, so I can put the yellow and blue right next to each other. This sums to 12, this sums to 4. But then let's say I want to repeat the blue, then these three could sum to 29. That's obviously not possible, but you get the idea. So this would sum to 29, this would sum to 4, this would sum to 12. We need a space between a repeated color, but we don't need a space between different colors. So that's how Japanese sums work. Now let's get started. These 40s are a good entry because we think about the outies. The entire column sums to 45. And so the outies that aren't shaded are going to add to 5. You can't use more than 2 cells to sum to 5. So these could be unshaded or these could be unshaded, but that means the middle ones here are all yellow. And it's the exact same thing here. And then we're going to be adding 2 more cells in some way to make those yellow as well. For 35, our outies are 10. So we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means that for the 35s, we just have this center cell guaranteed shaded. Same thing here. And 34 has no guaranteed shaded cells, I don't think. Oh yeah, green and yellow, I'm told, are the worst possible combination for the colorblind, so. I'm going to stick with yellow and blue because I think those are the best contrasty ones. The next thing we can do is we can add up clues. I'm interested in column 5. What do these clues all add to? So 8 plus 7 plus 5 plus 1 plus 6 plus 11 plus 7 adds to 45. So we cannot have any blank spaces, which means we're always going to be swapping colors in between clues. This first clue is an 8 and this last clue is a 7. Now, we know the 1 is a singular 1 clue somewhere in the middle here. So if we wanted the 8 to be 3 cells, we'd have to use a 1, so it can't be. So the 8 is at most 2 cells. If it were 2 cells, it could be 2, 6. No, we can't do 2, 6, because what do we do with the 6 clue now? If this were 2, 6 adding to 8, how would we do a 6 clue? We can't use the 1, and so it would have to be 2, 4, or a blank 6, or a 6, and that uses that all up. So it would have to be 3, 5 if it were too long. What's that do to our 5 clue, though? The 5 can't be 1, 4, and the 5 can't be a 5, and the 5 can't be 2, 3. So the 8 does have to be on its own, and then we're switching colors to blue for the 7. One of these 7 clues has to be double in size, so I might be stopped now. But now that we know this is blue, what clue is this part of? $11 must be 2 cells, and one of the 7s must be 2 cells, you probably mean? Yeah. I agree. Column 4, okay, does column 4 add to 45 as well? 12 plus 1 plus 2 plus 9 plus 3 plus 4 plus 14 does add to 45. So the 12 clue is 2 cells and it has to be yellow at the top. Well, it's at least 2 cells. Is it exactly 2 cells? Let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so the 12 and the 14 are using up all of our cells. So the 1 goes here, and then we have a yellow 2, and then we have a blue 9, and then we have a yellow 3, and we have a blue 4, and then we have a yellow adding to 14. So how do we get 12? We couldn't do 8, 4, so we got to do 5, 7. And then 14 is going to be 8, 6. All right. So this is obviously part of the 20 clue, not the 2 clue. Oh, Clover just dropped the collab. One of my puzzles is in there, but I need to see what that looks like. Maybe I'll pull that up after this puzzle so we can all see it. So let's see here. This 1 has to grow. It's part of the 16 clue. So we got a 12 clue and then a 16 clue using this 1. So we have 15 left, so it needs 2 more cells at least. So let's say this were as the singular 7. This would have to be yellow, and now this would have to add to 16, so we put a 15 in here. So that doesn't work. So this is blue. Why did I feel 7 here? Oh, because I was guessing it was, okay, I was showing it couldn't be 7. So this is 3, not 3, 5. This is 3, 4 adding to 7, right? I'll figure that out in a second. So now this is definitely yellow, and it's the 5 clue, and then we definitely have a 1 clue here, and then we definitely have a 6 clue here, and then this is a double blue 11 clue, and then this is a 7. So how do I add to 7? I can't be 1, 6, I can't be 2, 5, I am 3, 4, and then this adds to 11 using the 9, so that's 9, 2. Okay. So what do we do with these cross clues? This is 3 or 4 now. This still adds to 16. So at best this adds to 5, so I still need 2 more cells. Interesting. This is a triple. Let's see what this does. 2, 6, and 9. So does this column also add to 45? 15 plus 2 plus 7 plus 8 plus 4 plus 1 plus 8 does also add to 45. So this definitely has to be yellow. And that's 15, so that's and we can't do 9, 8, or sorry, we could do 9, 6. If we did 9, 2, then this would make it too large. This would not be, that would not be good. So that's 2, that's it. So this is the 2. That makes perfect sense. That's 15. Now we're yellow again, and this is a 7 clue. Let's see, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so the 7 clue is a 7. And then the 8 clue could double up. What would that do here? I think it does. We've got blue for the 8 clue, yellow for the 4, then we have a blue 1, and then a yellow 8. So we end with yellow again, for sure. Oh, and it can't be a singular 8. So this is the singular 8. This is now yellow, and it's a 4. This is blue, and it's a 1. And then this is the double 8 yellow. It's 3, 5. Okay. Wait, it's 80 puzzles? I didn't realize it was 80 puzzles. How many people did she get to make a puzzle? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that after this. We're gonna get this done first, though. Okay, these add to at most 7. So I still need 9 more. If I grew this way only, then it would be a 9. And then this 17 clue wouldn't be able to be fulfilled in 2. So even if I grow this way, I still have to grow this way. And so now the 12 is in 2. If the 17 were in 3, this would have to be a 9. Otherwise, this grows, and the 17's in 2, and it still uses a 9. So the 9's used somewhere here. So the 12 can't be 9-3. The 12 could be 8-4, but it's probably 5-7. The 12 can't be 4-8. If the 12 were 4-8, then what do we do here? Oh no, it could be. This would be a 9. Oh no. What do we do here? This would be a 3. That now adds to only 6. These have to be 10. So this would grow, and then now I need to repeat the 8 here for 8-9. So it's not 4-8. It is 5-7 to add to 12. So if this were 8-9, what would I have left here with the 3? I guess this is just going to work itself out now. This is definitely yellow though, right? 12 plus 16 plus 17 is 45. Yeah, so this is definitely yellow. 34, what's the minimum number of cells for 34? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no, sorry, 9, 8, 7 is only 24, so it definitely grows one more. 9, 8, 7, 6 is only 30, so it still has to grow one more, and then we're good. Close to 80 authors involved, wow. How about this row here, 11 plus 27 plus 7, that does add to 45. So 7 can't grow anymore, so that's blue because it doesn't have a 1 available. So this is either 2, 5 or 3, 4. We might be able to narrow that down more. 27 and 4, let's see, 9, 8, 1 adds to 9, 8, 1 conveniently only adds to 18. Oh wait. Yeah. So this has to be blue as well. And then this adds to 11 without 9 or 8. So we could be 7, 4 or 5, 6. What do these add to? 27 minus 18. These add to 9. So could we do 2, 7? 2, 7 works. I think we can do 3, 6 also. I don't think we can do 4, 5. We can't do 4, 5. That breaks the 7 clue. All right. Oh, there's probably elsewhere to look. There's a lot of places to look. This is not the 1 clue. Let's see. I'm going to look at column 6. What's it add to? Probably 45. 11 plus 6 plus 1 plus 10 plus 17 does add to 45. So again, this has to be yellow. It's an 11 clue, so we got to use at least 2. So that used 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I'm guessing... Let's see. The 6 clue is blue. And then the 1 clue is yellow. And then the 10 clue is blue. So we know this is blue. So if the 6 clue used... Yeah, the 6 clue is not going to work here. Wait, can I do 1, 2, 3? I think that would use too many cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, the 6 clue can't be 3 long. And the 6 clue is blue. So it's got to be a single 6 so that we can switch to yellow and then back to blue. This yellow is the 1. And then we switch back to blue to make our 10 clue. This isn't a 6. Oh, this is the 3 clue. True. And this is a 2 clue. Now this is 4. Let's see. We can just finish this. 1 plus 4 plus 2 plus 6 is 13. We need another 3. Perfect. This is 8, 9. Okay. So this 20 clue has to grow at least by 2, and this 18 clue has to grow by at least by 2. So this is part of the 17 clue that's at the bottom. That's clear. Column 3, does that add to 45 as well? 14 plus 14 plus 1 plus 2 plus 14. It does, so these two are both yellow. 14 has to be 2 long. This is another 14. It's 3 long. So we have a singular 1 here, and then a singular 2 here. And this is also 14. This we know is a 4. This is a 12 clue, so that's yellow. How do we make 12 now? 9, 3 would work. Can't do 4, 8, can't do 5, 7, so it is 3, 9. That leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 here. This is a weird looking camel, isn't it? Oh, I wonder what it is. Okay, let's see. Is 14 plus 19 plus 12 is also 45. Oh wait, this needs to just add to 14. 2 plus 4 plus 9 plus 1 is, sorry, that's 19. So this needs another 3. And then these are filled yellow. It's a dollar sign. Who would have guessed? These 3 add to 10. So that can't be a 7. These aren't 2s. So this adds to 7 with 3, 4. That can't be 3. These can't be 4. This adds to 11. So it has to be 5, 6 now. And then this cell here is a 7. Nice, we got our dollar sign done. Oh, is it a coin? That would be cool. This one sums to 24. So currently we've got 14. So we need to use all of this. And then this last one sums to 16. So that's 7, 9 for sure. So we have 1, we need 2, 8. All right, that makes sense. Okay. I'm sure there's a lot we can do here. What's left here? This adds to, oh, this adds to 17. So that's 8, 9. And this is 4, 7. Does that to 11. Good. This adds to 12.
Torvald Odegaard donated 99 cents through Super Chat.
Torvald, thanks for the dollar sign eye sticker. That's a neat one. I like that. Okay. I don't think I can make 12 out of these numbers. 6, you can't do it. 9, I would need a 3. So I need to grow more. And this is definitely not a 9. This is definitely not a 7 then. So that's 4, and that's 2. And we're done. This is a 7, 5, and 7. This way, we got to add to... Okay, so what's our outies for this row? 24 plus 3 plus 12 is 39. So our outies are 6. So I need another outie. It's got to go here. And these are 1, 5. So these are... Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are 8, 9. Yeah, that is 24. 5, 7 pair actually tells us the order of this. So now this is a triple. We need a 2, 4, 6. So that's a 6. How much does this add to? Is this already 35? Yeah, 5. Wait, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is... Our outies are 10. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not 2 or 4. So these are all gray. Makes sense for our coin. Yeah. Bramster. 50 Aussie dollars. Thank you so much. If you guys don't know Bremster, he has an amazing Sudoku channel. You should definitely subscribe to him. He puts out videos very often.
Bremster donated 50 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Well deserved.
You are very kind, sir. Thank you very much. I feel very loved these past 2 streams. I hope you guys are enjoying my content. And enjoying just hanging out. So this needs to add to 14. We can't use the 7 to do that. So I think it's got to be 8-6. This is resolved actually. And this might cascade to everything. Almost everything. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Okay, so... Oh, these add to 14, so this is the 8. Jessica's only here because she has to be. Familial obligation. Let's see. Yeah, Derek's here because he gets paid for being mod, and we have a very interesting pay structure where he gets doubled or halved based on how good he does. Alright, Rocky pictures. Oh. I can do you one better. It's a Rocky and a Claudia together. They're in love. Take a picture. Here, I'll go full. There we go. Say hi, Rocky. He looks very bored. He doesn't like Sudoku, I guess. There's a sunspot there, so that's why Claudia's there. Alright, let's go back to our puzzle. Virtual scritches. Rocky, you got virtual scritches, yeah. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Hold on. Hi, Rocky. Oh my gosh, look at that yawn. Did you guys see the yawn? Hi, buddy. Come here. Yeah. You're so cute. Look how cute you are. Look how cute you are. Everyone thinks you're very cute. No, you're a good boy, aren't you? Let's finish this puzzle and then look at Clover's puzzle. Alright. We're not going to do Clover's puzzle, but we're going to look at it. Alright, what are our outies for row 8? 20 plus 2 plus 18 is 40. So our outies are 5. Can I rule out the singular 5? No, it's not going to be here. I can't rule out the singular 5 yet. I get the feeling I will, but... Oh, actually. These 5s line up. Oh, this 5-9 pair, actually. There we go. I do rule out the singular 5. So these are out. And you can't do 2-3, so that's 1-4. Jessica, thanks for the $5. No message again. Buy your nephew dog and niece cat some toys. You can put that in the message. I don't know. Is there... I haven't done it before. Is there some secret to... Oh, right. The outies here are also 5, so that's not shaded. The outies here are also 5, so that's not shaded.
Jessica Shaham donated $5 through Super Chat.
Maybe it just takes practice, Jessica. So 2... Okay, so this is 4 and 1. That's a 4. That's a 1. That's a 2. Right, the outies here add to 10, so that's a 3. So we got 8 and 2. We got 6 and 8. 5 and 6. This is just collapsing now. This 1 makes that 3 and 1. That has to be a 2. Rowdy here, that's a 4. Whatever's left here goes here. Oh, thank you, Casey. Well deserved for getting to 1K subscribers. Thank you very much. Couldn't have done it without all of you. That's a 7. It's 5 and 9. That's 3 and 5. And we're done. Thank you, Panthera. That was a fun puzzle. Nice and smooth. It's true. Bremster is 1-1. Oop, gotta wait.
Casey Cotro donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Well deserved getting to 1K subscribers.
You're all 1/1000th responsible. Unless you're not subbed, then you should hit that sub button. Just smack it. Smack the sub button so you can be part of the parties responsible for getting me to 1,000. It's a good picture. I like this picture too. Riffclown claims 2 out of 1,000. All right, well, thank you for the puzzle, Panthera. That was a nice puzzle. Before we leave, I'm going to look at what Clover's puzzle looks like. Jessica was an early subscriber. She might have been one of my first subscribers, in fact. Brian pronounced your name right? Brian is the best. All right, so where is this Clover puzzle? Let me find it. It looks like I was pinged in it. Okay. That's a lot of pings. Browser. The Very Hungry Caterpillar, a story for Sudoku solvers. I gotta zoom in on that. And we're going to use as much space as we can here. Should we read about the Very Hungry Caterpillar? Hold on, let me show you guys. Look at these pings. So much work went into this. The Very Hungry Caterpillar, a story for Sudoku solvers by this giant list of names. I recognize a lot of these names. Intro. This is a very large project by a very large number of Sudoku setters. It's meant to be solved from head to tail. You're allowed to work backwards, but you'll never need to. Each puzzle here is a 6x6 Sudoku. The digits 1 through 6 appear once in each row, column, and 6-cell region. Each puzzle overlaps with the 2 puzzles next to it, so that they share 4 of their digits. Rules for each puzzle apply only within its 6x6 grid, including the areas where the grid overlaps with others, but not including any areas that aren't within its own 6x6 boundary. There are a few exceptions which are noted in the puzzle rules. Some of the puzzles use well-known variants in typical ways. These puzzles have a black outline in this document and in the solving links. Each time you see a black outline puzzle in this document, the names of all the variants used will be listed next to it. If you recognize the variants by name, go ahead and solve. If you don't, full rules for every variant used are at the end of this document. Other puzzles are unusual variants or special rules, or otherwise require you to be extra careful, even if they look straightforward. These puzzles have a red outline. When you see a red outline puzzle in this document, its rules will be written out in full directly next to the puzzle. Please read the rules closely, even if the rule set looks familiar. I think we get a little bit more space up here. There we go. Variant names and puzzle rules do not appear in any of the online solving links. No matter how you choose to solve, you'll need this document to see the rules of each puzzle. To solve the whole puzzle online in a single Penpa page, copy the link from this document. Hold on. What is this document? Oh my gosh, look at this link. I gotta check this out. Wait, 19 pages? 21 pages? 24 pages? How do I copy the link? Can I Control A and then there we go. Copy. Paste. IO error. I guess we can't. Let me try again. Click here. I just want to see this link. IO error. Okay, well. Oh, wait. Part 5 only, oh. There's headings. There we go. It only goes to here. Darn it. How do I do this? Too long. My browser doesn't like it. Okay, so you go to Penpa. So I go to this one. And then I click load. And then I there it is. Ah, we did it. Here's our puzzle. That was worth it. Yeah, it's in Discord. Here. Let me find my puzzle. Where's my puzzle? I'm talking about the CTC Discord, but I do have my own Discord, but it was not posted there. It was posted in the CTC Discord. Here, I'll pin this for you guys. I just want to find my puzzle. Why can't I find it? I think I'd recognize my own puzzle. Oh well. I won't waste more of your time on that. Let's keep reading. Oh. I should have given the Discord link instead of the direct link to this doc. That's my bad. I'm not streaming this puzzle, apparently. So maybe I should stop looking through this. But that's the idea. Check it out on the CTC Discord. And that's it for this stream. So thank you, everybody. Thank you especially to everyone who super chatted. Let's go in order here. We've got... wow, we got a lot of super chats tonight. Let's see here. Jessica, Derek Schnary, we've got Glum Hippo, we've got Logan, we've got Tristan, Wario, David Ratner, Logan, Torvald, Bremster, Jessica again, and Casey. Thank you to everyone who super chatted, and thank you to everyone who watched. If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. Like the stream if you haven't liked it yet, and you know, hit the bell if you want to know when I go live. I'm going live almost daily now, so that's a good thing to know when I'm going live. My streams are short except for on Thursday and Saturday, and we do word games. I also have a Patreon if you want to support me on Patreon. So thank you, everybody. And I'm probably going to stream again tonight just to do the Semantle and the Squirtle. So look forward to that. Bye-bye.